Hello everybody, NoukonNeko here. Here to stream some Genshin Impact today.
Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
I'm just making sure the game isn't too loud, but I think it's fine, right? Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. Is the game a little bit choppy to me, or is it just me? I mean, when I look through my game, my game looks fine, but to you guys, I'm not quite sure. Hey, it's been a while. Yeah, I've been good so far. Nice to see you back here again. I am just wondering if Genshin is just lagging for some reason. I need to kind of look around really quick. Maybe I close a couple things that don't need to be open, then it might be better.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again? Ooh, you restaurant?
I don't think it was like this last time I was from Genshin, right? Looks choppy. Yeah, why is it choppy this time? It's weird.
Come and try some creative cooking.
Yeah, unstreamable. Technically it's playable, but not streamable. Playable right here. Hold on. Okay. Let me see if there's anything I could do to make it more smoother. It's smooth on my end. It's just not so much when streaming. So why?
Restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
I'm actually thinking it has to do with OBS more than my game, because there has been an OBS update. That kind of looks choppy. Okay, hold on. I want to kind of do a little bit of research. Let's see, OBS. Game. What? I look fine when I move around, though, right? Like me myself is fine, but my what? Isn't it fine right now? Yeah, I think it's fine right now. What? Yeah. Huh. What was that about? Yeah, it is getting better. I don't know what happened, what changed. Okay. Well, I guess I'll continue then. It was just maybe something was going on earlier. Okay. Well, anyways, for Genshin, I'm gonna go quickly do my dailies. Dailies, any remaining weeklies. I did do some earlier yesterday, I think. And we'll continue doing the main Archon story. So that's the big plan today. And yeah, if the game gets choppy again, just let me know. I'll try to play around with things.
Add Ast.
Yeah, so it's not just OBS getting updated. Also, the game itself did get an update as well. I don't think it would update in a weird way that should be choppy. Yeah, maybe it was just something happening earlier in the background. Well, and wherever it is, it's gone now. You looking at the pool for new characters in 3.1? So far, not yet. I don't remember what all the character's name was again. If you told me the character's name, then I would probably remember who it was, right? There's the dancer and there's the Nubis-like character. Right, Nubis character looks kind of cool, right? It's almost... Wait, is this stealth? This is stealth. You know, it kind of... People are kind of saying it's like a Razor 5.0. And it's tempting for those characters, but for me, I kind of am the type to kind of work on my current characters more than to roll for new ones. And even if I did go for new ones, I think this is safe now. It took me a while for me to work them up, right? Because I have like 0 materials to actually ascend them and level them up. Besides just, you know, the XP books. But that's like the minor thing you need to actually get them worked up. I could kind of wait and see how, you know, how they play when I tried them in trials. Like Yelan, for example. Yeah, Neela Sino. Yelan, for example, was a character I wasn't planning to get, but when I tried her in trials, I thought she was really good, so I went for her. So it could be a scenario like that, right? But for now, from what I see so far, do I have a need for it? The answer is no. And unless to do something I didn't really like expect from the trailer so far, and things I've seen from them, probably won't roll for them yet. But even if I'm not rolling for the characters, doesn't mean I'm like not excited for 3.1. I am really excited for 3.1. It looks really good if I saw the trailer. Kind of, it's gonna be more. You could tell that the story is gonna be a lot more. I'm looking for. Chaotic? It's no, I wouldn't say that way. I would say it's a lot more dramatic, right? There's a lot of big things going on in the story. That's a kind of reason why I really want to catch up. At least, yeah, really try to catch up with the story all today, if I can.
As one with wind and cloud.
That way, when 3.1 drops, I'll be ready to go.
Busted.
So we won't be getting any new regions, so it won't be too crazy, but it's just gonna be more story, right? Well, okay, wait, I'm technically wrong with that. There is gonna be some new, like not like a whole new, like area like Sumeru, right? It's another part of Sumeru that's probably showing up. It's gonna be the desert part of it. But the Raiden Shogun rerun. Yeah, so like if my Raiden's at C4 and Yula's at C4 and Yaka's at C3. So I think even if they show up, I don't exactly like straight up just roll for them. I kind of aim for the 4-star characters as well. Like 4 characters I use, I think is like I use Sayu, for example, but she's not at C4 yet. I do like her quite a bit. Let's see, who else did I use that C4 that isn't up there yet? Nell's already up there. Who is Jasara? Like, but Bennett's not C4 though. I mean C6, but like I guess you know, the C6 is very controversial, right? So that's not crazy, but at least getting C5 would be great. Which was great. Barbara was not bad to get the C6. Let's revive, right? Even like Yunjin, for example, like she's at C0 and that's why I don't really use her yet, but once she gets to C6 she might be really powerful. That's another character. So there's plenty of like yeah, 4-star characters that I do want to work on. And yeah, if there are C4 characters on that banner that haven't got C6, then I definitely will roll for those characters, as long as Eula, Raiden, or Yaka are like the main ones there. Missed out on her because you got Yai Miko. Oh, because you... I see. That's right. I think Yai Miko did go first before Raiden's rerun. And I bet you... Like, how much... Actually, how many constellations do you have of Yai, actually? But, yeah. Yai was also another, like, kind of character I kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Not coming to my head right now. It's kind of something I kind of did. Surprisingly, I kind of liked her, like, the idea of the character for a long time. So I was kind of waiting for her, right? And I was like having high hopes that she's gonna really work well alongside Titan.
Into the wind.
But in the end, she's a...
My knight.
God, what's the word for it? It's like when you kind of roll for the character more than their hit. That's what she really was.
No.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't finish a bounty. Since there's a bounty right here, I might as well do it. Though I don't know what this guy's weak to. But I know, as long as he's not like resistance to cryo, I'll be fine.
One with nature.
Ouch.
Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
I was hoping he would spin first, and I would like land down. Didn't work the way I kind of imagined. That's two things out at the same time. Let's grab the next bounty and then move on to the next mission. Wow, I can't really... It still bothers me that I don't know one word that would describe my situation with the eye. Next bounty is over there. Let's see. Let's go down here next. Yeah, I haven't used my AI too much yet. It's just because Fisher's like right now better than her when Fisher's at C6. If I got more copies of Yai, then I might be able to replace Fisher with Yai instead. Yeah, and I think the other thing when it comes to Genshin was I already knew that I was gonna like the Inazuma characters more than any other region. So when Inazuma came out, I was like, yeah, I'm going all out.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. My apologies.
Right? But other regions, I have no idea. So they're gonna have to do a lot more to impress me with the hits than they are with the characters. What? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that guy. It's not part of what I need to do. I don't think I need that much flower materials. There should be one more commission left. Over here. Electro Cloud. Pretty easy. If Saya can quickly do it like one spin. Well, one spin, guys.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, I really like how they changed not only Sayu but Yako's how their skills work, right? But they're not getting stuck anymore as much. It does feel a lot more smoother. Surprisingly, it took them so long to actually fix it though. Okay. Missions all done. There's one bounty, and then I do have resin to burn, which I'm probably gonna burn on this. I can't complain about more gold. 63999060044 Yaka review. I don't understand the significance of the number, but yeah, like if you like to see how Yaka plays, then definitely one of the persons to go to kind of watch her play. Though my Yaka is at C3. And yeah, one of the reasons why I did like Ayaka in the first place was I kind of knew she was gonna be really self-sufficient. The character that can do almost everything, right? She's a good all-rounder, and at some time I didn't expect this, but it also made it that she's like one of the top best characters in the game. That was a little bit extra.
One with nature.
So not attack these guys really quick.
Take flight.
So definitely with using all the other characters, it makes fights easier, especially if they're frozen. But technically, even without the other character skills, I'm able to take these guys out. Even without their help. So I do a lot more damage with help. Okay, next location over here. So when it comes to the Archon story, the last part I left off, right, was when we just learned about those like memory capsules, which is like wisdom capsules, I forget what you call it, but knowledge capsules, right? Something like that. Just figure out the big trade, and then like the bad thing about it, how it can kind of
Things are about to get
kind of corrupt you, kind of turn you to like a not really like a zombie, but you're really not yourself, and you're kind of like aggressive. Yeah, you don't think that knowledge can do things like that to you, but it's almost like brainwashing if you think about it, right? If you kind of pick the wrong things, more like a virus. But I mean, I guess that guy that got, that kind of got overwhelmed with that knowledge wasn't really prepared to take that kind of knowledge on. Okay. Let's see. One more time, and that should be it for the ley line. Oh boy. Need to be on land. There you go. Right there. Yep, made it. Especially in this scenario, right? In this scenario right here, these guys are on water, which is kind of lucky for me because out of all the elements of water in the world, right, water is more everywhere than any other element. Pretty much can keep them all just with the Ayaka alone for that reason. Well, even if they didn't poison water, I could get them, but it's just not as easy.
My apologies.
Especially these hydro slimes. Anything that's hydro, like hydro ads are just easy picking for Ayaka. Let's see. Ley line. All done. Archon Quest. Oh, another Ayaka, but I mean, I'm gonna be doing meme stories soon, so that's not gonna work, right? When other people are in my world. Let's see. Turn in. I just need to literally turn in this daily commission stuff. Beat one more bounty, then I think I'm ready to do the main story.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Go ahead and unmark this. So this should be the final bounty. Well, I need to also check a couple more weekly stuff, but I think, wait. Yeah, my battle pass is totally done. So, how many days left I have for this battle pass, actually? 2 hours. Only reason why I ask is I actually usually do buy the battle pass. I'm like thinking maybe I'll skip it this time around. Okay, I knew that was kind of dangerous. I just tapped it without getting too close. That didn't kind of work the way I hoped. Sorry, I saw you. Just a miscalculation right there.
Into the wind.
Here comes the catch.
I think it's immune to Hydro. I didn't actually check.
Yeah,
Okay, it's okay. Ayaka can't handle this by herself. Gotta go revive Sayu. Okay, I think she's good now. Need to go turn the bounty, and I think I'm ready to go. I don't really need to burn almond resin. Yeah, I could save the rest of my resin for later. Focus on the main story for now. Worst comes to worst, I could easily just condense them. Yeah, since I'm also done with the, the battle pass, no point of doing the daily battle pass related stuff either. Okay, bounty's all done. So, it'd be good to go. Not forget anything else, right? Don't have to worry about all this. Or this. Yeah, all these events are also gonna be expiring soon, but they're mostly all done already, so things that I don't have to worry about unless there was like extra things that were added to it. Okay. Let's see. Main story. The Morn of 1,000 Roses brings. So coming of the Sumeru's festival. Yeah, that's right. It's festival time. Deep in Sumeru City. Man, can you imagine like just like doing the story part way and then like right before the festival comes up and then like all waiting for you, just like gone on like a whole month hiatus is almost like that for me. Right? It's been really a long time since I went back to the main story just because I've been really focused on all those events done and just those events just kept stacking up. And there's still a lot of exploration and also like character quests I have to do, but main story takes priority. In here? It's been a while since I've been back in this town, really.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Dunyarzad. I need to remember how to pronounce all their names.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time. Not like time froze or anything.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on the Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Hello, Creppy.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Nothing's gonna mess with the festival, huh? A foreshadowing.
So ready.
Now I am playing Genshin Impact right now and doing the main story for it.
What's so great about
Like, the main stories are called Archon Quest. All I need to do is just kind of follow where this line takes me. It expects me to fly? What? Is this line broken? Wait, hold on.
one with nature.
This is the first time I've seen this line ever kind of point upward like that. Okay, well, I can't exactly fly, and I can't like grapple hook like I can in Tower of Fantasy, so yeah, figure out how to go up. Yeah, let's just go this way. I think this is a more easy way to get there.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Hey, Changyun. Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sumeru festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Dude. I just suddenly remember, I don't think I did my my Tower of Fantasy like Ada Cafe
Did
stuff
we
today.
oversleep?
But it'll probably be fine. I already got the main rewards already.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
It's morning already. I always think it's very funny how, like, in Genshin, they give you, like, two choices to pick to reply back, but I don't think it really ever changes the dialogue. And sometimes those choices, there's not really choices, not like one or other. It's more like half of the dialogue that the character would have said anyways. So it's like an illusion of choice. Who knows? One day, maybe it might matter, though. One day. Okay, where exactly I need to go? Down here? Oh, even more further down. Found her.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Yeah, hopefully not. I forgot to mention, in case people don't remember, this festival is for the Lesser Lord Kusanali, which, you know, kind of the people here are kind of forgetting about her and kind of worships the previous Archon more than the lesser one, the successor of it. The successor Archon's been kind of quiet, right? Barely kind of doing anything, kind of hidden. It's like people don't really know her too much. We're trying to find more information about her. That's why we are here.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Yeah, it's all like coming back.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Because Paimon's a carnivore from the sounds of it.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
Wait, you can eat lotuses and roses? I mean, I understand everything else. The fruits, the peaches, sunsetters are kind of, I don't know what those are. Like oranges? And obviously mushrooms. Those are something, all the things I usually eat, but I never consider roses and lotuses as food.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh my god, Paimon, you're making me hungry.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Yeah, probably.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
What? That's kind of weird, but, yeah, for some reason I don't buy it. The entire thing is too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
All right. I guess I can give it a go. I mean, I think the more logical idea about this is kind of give two of the most common stuff I have, right? So it would be probably that, and I actually kind of wonder what the results would be if I actually is it any different really if I hold on. Yeah, I think the crystal chunk is fine. Just trying to think of what the other material should be. I think it's kind of boring if I did this. What would be unique? What's over here? Oh, there's one of this. Mushroom? Kind of weird if I did mushroom though. Here, I'll do this. Let's give what you call this. The knockerweed.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means...
Huh?
Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
I mean, yeah, this whole journey we have so far in Genshin kind of feels a little bit too rosy, right? It does feel like we're being tricked, especially if the person we're trying to find, our sister, is kind of like the antagonist from where we are right now. It doesn't feel right? It feels something like there's obviously something weird in between that happened. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how things go. Feels like it's about to be unveiled soon.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
But really?
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited for that dance. I wouldn't be surprised to do like a big cutscene for it.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
You know, I've been actually wondering if Dunyarzad is actually a real name. It's a name I never heard before, but I wouldn't be surprised. There's probably a lot of names I've probably never heard before in foreign countries.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
What is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Oh.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Yeah, I do like fruity candy.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh, what?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
That does sound like two, it's almost like jelly beans, right? There's like, you get a batch of jelly beans, sometimes you get like a couple of weird flavor ones that someone would really eat. Like bug, or like vomit, or there's weird flavors out there.
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Oh, spicy too.
God. You tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
This is like a 60% chance.
Right. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh god. Am I really picking? Oh, I am picking. So this is like one of the times I think the choices actually does matter. And Paimon's eating it, right? So it's not like I'm eating wherever I pick, right? Okay, you know what? Chat. Well, yeah, I want to let chat pick. Yeah, I think chat actually probably wants me to pick. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pick. There's a hint? There's a hint for this? I thought you were just gonna have to pick it at random. Yeah, I'll just pick 2. Like, when it comes to choices, I usually like 2. It's a color that I'm not quite sure. Wait, here, just give me a little thought. What color is this? I'm gonna see which color each one is. One is blue. That's blue, right? I'm colorblind, by the way. 2 is either green or yellow. 3 is that's like white. What's 4? Yeah, again, green or yellow. 5 is kind of whitish as well. So the one that looks very different to me is actually 1, right? Because the other 2 kind of looks like the same color to me. Maybe I go with 1 then, because that's the one that stands out to me. Can't go wrong with blue, right? Even though it could probably be the bug. But hey, if it's the bug, that'd be very fun to see Paimon eat it.
Attention! That's unfortunately Lizard Tail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
I'm sorry,
The
Paimon.
Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, we get both.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
How nice of
It's
him.
Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
Oh, thanks for the
Basically
subscription.
sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Lizard Tail actually doesn't sound that bad. I wouldn't actually mind giving that a try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it probably tastes like chicken. But anyways, not a problem. Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
But I kind of missed it a little bit because it kind of went by kind of quickly. I didn't see exactly who subscribed to me. Is that Angel Barbara? Something like that? It's kind of hard for me to see because it's kind of small from this point of view. But yeah, thanks for subscribing. That's a big help. Yeah, so it is Angel Barara. At least I can see a little more better when you actually are commenting in the chat. You know what? I'll just stick to that view for that. That way you guys can see chat a little more better when I do. Okay, let's see. And I probably should hide that lobby ID. Let me move things around a little bit. Lobby code. That was from the Monster Hunter stream in the past. I do usually like to make myself a bit bigger when I do this view, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Lower to the side. And just need to hide that because there's no one else in the chat right now. Okay, I think we're good. So usually I'm like kind of smaller when I'm like collabing with other people, but for today, since I'm by myself, I could just be this big for everybody, I guess. Okay. So we just got our candy. And we just head up here.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Uh-oh. This can't be good.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh, he's the one that sounds more cocky to me.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Yeah, we can't really guarantee anyone's safety here. Daniel's the top priority for our employers' safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, it's a race? Where am I going exactly? Over down here. Oh, luckily for me, I have like all the mobile characters with me. Forgot that she's not athletic though.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
I feel like that's a foreshadow. They're not poisonous, is it? Usually kind of is when she says the little thing.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
That doesn't
It can't
sound...
be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
that's really touching.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Yeah, no problem.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
I really hope Dia's okay. Maybe she'll be okay, but I'm not kind of being too hopeful. Set myself up, am I? Okay. Anyways, we'll just go take her to safety. Funny, because like technically going really quick like on Sayu or Ayaka isn't alright. Actually, too fast for Dunyarzad to actually follow me.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Terminal? Elazar? I don't know what Elazar is.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Wait, it's not the same thing that Kole has, is it? I don't know what it was that she had. But hers is a little more like on the skin, right? You can see it, where you kind of like turn to stone. And obviously for Dunyarzad, it sounds like it's more like lung problem.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago.
So it is Cole's condition. Okay. I guess it's just more on the lung side then.
Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you. At least I will for sure. These kind of stories are always really sad to me. But it's good that they kind of want to do something positive rather than kind of be like all negative about it, right? So, yeah, it's definitely a lot memorable if she's doing this kind of positive kind of stuff before she kind of goes. I mean, hopefully the character somehow finds a cure for something for this kind of disease, not only for her but for Cole as well. But maybe I'm being too hopeful.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
Yeah, Paimon actually sounds like she's about to cry.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Must be really tough for like her parents too. I can't ever imagine being a parent to have like a child that has like a illness, a terminal illness that would take a life before you going out one day. So yeah, these kind of stories are really tough on me. Let's just try not to think about it so much and kind of focus on like more positive things, right? And kind of just enjoy the festival, because that's what what during your Zod probably gonna hope people will feel about all her work right now. Anyways,
were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
oh no, really?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zero's festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If you're asking for the server name, I'm on the NA server. But yeah, that might be spam. Okay, let's see. Don't go. They will have the final say in all of this. We force their hand too much. The situation may get ugly. Yeah. Either way, if she, it kind of sucks, right? Almost anything you do is kind of almost like a failure, right? Like if you can't do the festival, you kind of failed, right? Failed the people who are kind of excited for it, and then if you go, then they will kind of pin it all on you. Yeah. I don't know. Playing low really the best thing to do? This is like what my character wants to say. Yeah, if we force their hands too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
Oh no, she doesn't have that long, does she?
Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
And don't you hate it when you're in a situation where there's nothing you can do about it. Kind of feels really bad, right? Even though, especially for this traveler who has so much like power and stuff like that, it just sucks that you can't really do anything to kind of help with the situation. Maybe he can. We'll see.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
Yeah, I was excited about it too.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be regret that can never be resolved. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hachi.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable
I
framework.
think your whole name is Kachi Mei, right? Yeah, thanks. Nice to see you here. All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. What's going on here?
Project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
I could barely hear them. You can actually hear it, but yeah. The project has entered the most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from... What's going on?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Yeah, so I guess we just have to take that small loss. Oh yeah, no problem. You can lurk as much as you want.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Rival of the... Wait, yeah, that's right. The festival hasn't really fully started, right? No, she said she was supposed to sing.
Let's go take a look!
I guess it still continues. I don't know how long the festival really continues for. Oh, we're back here again?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar. Obviously, it's almost like we've gone back in time, doesn't it, to yesterday? Huh. I'm like trying to think if there's time traveling in Genshin, but there is some form of it, just not as easily done. Huh. What's going on?
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Huh?
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Hey.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
So I guess giving him whatever materials would have gave us the same result, right?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this Deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Maybe someone's trying to change time to make possible the festival? I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, that'd be nice. But just because they kind of reversed to the previous day doesn't mean the outcome would change. If anything, the outcomes usually would be the same, but usually the person who kind of knows the outcome could possibly change it. So maybe the child will do something different, but I don't know what it could really do.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
Genshin's version of Groundhog Day.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
You know, I actually don't know what you do in Groundhog Day, really. What is Groundhog Day? I just know it has something to do with groundhogs, obviously. I think this is when they usually show up the most, somehow? I don't know.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting!
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
I get the repick?
Right. These boxes of candy are...
Oh, I do get the repick.
From left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay, I already know one is the lizard's tail, and I think... I remember the box, right? It's like the... I think that one was a Sunsetia, so I could be nice. I could be nice and give that to Paimon. Or I could go for a different box and see if I can get that Oni Kabuto instead. That would be really funny if I can get that one. But, okay, let's go ahead and see what happens if we actually pick the right one. I think it's not 3. It should be 4, right? Pretty sure it's 4. Shoot, or was it actually the one in the top right? Yeah, I think it's 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
Yeah, that now. I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but knew it must have been number 4. What happens if I pick something else? I was kind of curious. I should have given it a try. Oh well.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
How do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Oh, I'm gonna go beat up those Eremites. Yeah, they should be right down here. Not exactly here, but I was like... You know, I went right, but I thought it would be left. But, okay, let's see where my chopper is going.
A feeling of deja vu?
Oh, I'm just talking to Paimon.
Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
Mao? Mao as in like demon lord? That look like a demon lord? Anyways, let's see. I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please. That actually sounds pretty good.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Yeah, I do like coconut stuff.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I definitely ain't eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
I mean, I guess so. I've been doing the events that like the people here have been reliving the same day this whole time. So that's why things have not really changed. It'd be funny if that was part of the lore. Probably not, but I wonder if it has anything to do with, you know, the thing we're wearing on our ear. Yeah, I do like chocolate quite a bit.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there.
Hmm?
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Yeah, I kind of thought the Travelers was gonna go ahead and deal with that. How could you leave her when you know that she's gonna get like attacked by kidnappers? Traveler.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Well, isn't it because the Traveler ghosted her for like a good hour or so? I mean, it took quite a while for that coconut chocolate cake to get cooked, right? And then he ate it, and he came back. That sounds like a weird move to do after you promised to kind of go with her in the festival, but sure.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier. Yeah, sure, traveler.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
You notice something out of the ordinary? Well, I obviously have, but well, I actually don't know what's the cause of all of this though. Besides maybe what I'm wearing in my ear, maybe.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Subzerus is about to begin. Let's go.
Oh no, we're gonna have to experience this again? This is like a living nightmare kind of for Dunyarzad if she actually knew this is happening again.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
You know, if the day is gonna reoccur again, I'm really tempted. If I was a traveler, I would actually be tempted to like punch this guy or something. I know it would be bad, but hey, if it doesn't really count and it reverses the day anyways, okay, maybe I wouldn't do it. Because even if I did do that, there might be a little small case where it actually does resume, and you know that actually does really happen.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Subzeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Yeah, maybe that'll be too extreme, but if I actually did anything violent. Nilou,
are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
or tomorrow.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Yeah, for some reason, I felt that this outcome is inevitable. Do I really? I mean, it's gonna be like ReZero, where certain conditions have to be met, right, to kind of go forward. And obviously, maybe this festival has to happen before we can actually move forward.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. You know, I haven't actually ever used that word before, but I sometimes do feel groggy sometimes during the day when even things are going on. But usually probably is more because of my lack of sleep sometimes. But anyways, I haven't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
It's this squirrel. And what was that weird, like, it kind of blacked a little bit, like 3 times, right? Like, very briefly? That was kind of weird. Deep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
This happened last time, right? Or is it a little bit different?
To monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Huh?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Yeah, that happens to me too sometimes, Paimon.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Now we're gonna meet Paimon eat a bug today. Okay, we're back to doing this again. Yeah, quite. It's a little bit annoying to kind of face Digifood every day, but I mean, what's nice is you could try something different, right? You don't have to walk the exact same path every day.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Yeah, that sounds a little bit different.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
This feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yep, but eventually it'll be like a prison. But hey, wait. Imagine what happens if you had the best day of your life and you can have that kind of repeat over and over. And wouldn't it be not so bad? I mean, sure, if it was like a nightmare, like the worst day ever, and you have to repeat it, then yeah, that'll be like a prison or a nightmare, right? But it depends on the day, really. Oh, did I get another pick again?
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I should have totally picked it from box the last round. Should have totally picked it, but now I can only pick 4. Let's pick the second, fourth one.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
What?
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is the lizard. Oh, they actually tell you what all the other options would have been. Number 5 would have been the bug, Onikabuto. But yeah, number 1 is the lizard style, because that's the one I know for sure.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
So this is one of those situations, even though you were kind of given a choice, I kind of thought we would just say that one, but technically the product said all 4 options.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Huh? Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
Is that Kusanali? You actually never... don't know how she kind of looks like.
Come on. Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Oh. She's running. She's familiar? Where'd she go? Oh. Look in the wrong direction.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Familiar figure with the overwhelming deja vu. Huh? Over there.
That's...
What? What's going on? There was a bird there, right? Then it disappeared? Dot.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Those are 2 weird options. Either I don't know what I'm doing or I'm alert. Let's say I'm alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Huh. Well, I guess we won't know unless we try it. Kind of weird, kind of using something from a random stranger, but sure. Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival! Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Whoa.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Durazad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
The 7th time? What?
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Durazad you were just with is different from the first Durazad you met. That first Durazad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Wow, even that more shorter than next year? Whoa. What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida? I know you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
You know, this is a term I heard in FGO before in one of their lost belts. It's funny because in a very similar region too.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Durazad's illness.
Yes, that would be kind of true, right? If you didn't figure things out yourself and you were told, then all those information would have been like information overload. You'd be like overthinking things, and you probably wouldn't really believe her in the first place. Yeah, you kind of have to figure it out yourself.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you could choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry, and you may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit a text as conclusion. Wow, this is a new mechanic here. Some text entries may be associated with one another once interpreted. Once the associate to choose another text entry, then select a trigger association. You can gain new text entry by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then Select entry before using submit conclusion. Select the entry before select. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Well, let's just see how this goes. I guess I could just pick any of them, right? The alchemical divination results?
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Wow, that's actually the traveler's voice. I could select more?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
I gotta interpret again.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I'm assuming you probably... Oh, you had to pick one though, right? You can view each of them, but...
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Oddly, this one has an additional option. There's a Sumeru Festival Samsara. Did I associate with deja vu? Hmm? No? Oh, huh. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
I mean, I'm guessing that's the conclusion?
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Oh, but we don't have much time.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
That's true. Just it can't be a time loop, because then Dunyarzad's like health would have
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Yeah, I don't think we can actually just figure it out right off the bat. Probably needed more hints in the first place. But it sucks if we had a time loop as a conclusion before, like what she mentioned, then are we kind of doing the same thing we did before? Are we like still stuck? She's getting worse over time and be a high level illusion magic. Well, I mean, yeah, it would have to be a really high level if it's able to affect the whole town. But I think it might be smaller than that. We all are connected, right? By... It's far more easier to say that it could be just memory memory kind of get like not memory deletion, but we kind of like reverse back our memories. Because if everybody forgot, right, what happened the previous day, then they would most likely repeat the next day together.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
But wait, like wouldn't their fruit be kind of... I mean, if we experienced this 30 days ago, then wouldn't the fruit be like 30 days kind of spoiled?
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
I mean, I guess you could get new fruit. That's the other option, right?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he just said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru. So outside of Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Pretty sure it has to do with what we have on our ears. Probably, it's almost like, you know, Sword Art Online, where, like, I think the second arc, they were doing some, like, the bad guy was doing some memory manipulation, stuff like that. But yeah, you can't manipulate people unless they're in the VR headset, right? So, I was like, it's kind of something like that.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We are all trapped in the day of the Sapphirus Festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Wow, he just believed me right away. I thought he'd be very skeptical at first.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dea again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Well, she cares a lot about Dunyarzad. Let's try taking her to the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Is there really two Dunyarzad right now? Like, one's an illusion?
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I mean, even if the other Dunyarzad is illusion, I kind of feel bad if she has to go through all that.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers just ambushed you. That's kind of bad. I think the same right now. Wouldn't she kind of be skeptical of why you even know that they got ambushed and may think you are even involved? You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh, yeah, the Claymore. She's not gonna know about the divination results. People from Sumeru do not dream. That doesn't matter. Abnormal mental fatigue. Okay,
Dia
Claymore
sold
first.
her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
That's the conclusion, right?
Tell her, Traveler.
If you got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Yeah, she does sound kind of...
My lady, are you angry?
Yeah, what's exactly what they kind of described her, right? Where she doesn't really act lively? Well, come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the other options would have done, but it might have forced me to repeat things, so it's better just kind of get out of the way. Let's see. Over here. Hopefully this is actually taking me the right way. This is actually kind of far. Oh, she's still here.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Wait, she can't see both of them?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
I don't think she could see her, but maybe she could hear her. But anyways, you can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she?
Wait, did she say antenne? Isn't it supposed to be antenna?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
They would do that? What? How would you do that?
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Is it? Why can't she see her? Like, are they trying to erase Nagita from people being able to perceive her?
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Usually when you think of compile, at least when it comes to software development, it's when you kind of build things together, kind of put it all together. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irmisol.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, information on the Akasha?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Sounds like that has something to do with how people in Sumeru don't dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
I don't think it has anything to do with like mental fatigue. Mental fatigue is part of what happens when you're just looping through this over and over, right? You eventually get tired. Or I mean, just like
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'm just kind of curious if there's any other options.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Doesn't seem that there's any way to link it.
People in Sumeru don't dream.
Yeah, it's funny because when you think about dreaming, there's been theories that you're technically compiling the information you have during the day, in your dream. But if compilation is actually being done somewhere else, then maybe that's the reason why you don't dream. Anyways, I guess we could try to submit
That
this.
doesn't sound right.
No?
I need to carefully think things through.
Okay, I guess if you guess wrong, then it would just take away the option. I mean, this is just repeating what we know, right?
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, let's try this.
My mind feels exhausted.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Yeah, but how would they do it? Not isn't it really because of what's on our ear? It works like a VR, not a VR headset, but an AR headset. That's given to everybody in Sumeru. Anyway.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot. But somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Something's the problem with that plan. I mean, we're using the terminal still, so they would kind of know that she's gonna be doing that, right?
How does everyone feel?
Yeah, I feel like she should have took it off first before saying anything like that, but sure. Maybe it only happens when you dream. You go to sleep. Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
Feel like at the end of every day, there was always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in the port of Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Huh? There it is.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
What? How? Like, wow, that's scary. If that's what's really happening.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Uh-oh. Is everything fading away? Oh no, everything's fading away.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
You do? How?
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
Oh, we went back here. At the end of last night...
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the Matrix. The Matrix is when you're in a totally different world, like a VR world, right? We're still in the real world, but our memories are kind of getting manipulated, and it's kind of weird that they can still do it without us. We're in the terminal. We've been implanted with another form of the terminals, or we failed at severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon?
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination? ...
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Yeah, well, at least we know that we can convince her, and at the same time, like, she would know that Brynazad's right there, right?
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on. Something's not right.
Dia?
What's
Oh.
wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt that time. What's going... Why did it change?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Oh, so like muscle memory. I guess that would change things.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we remove our customers? This has never happened before. I don't think it's because we removed the terminals. It really is because she's getting used to use that weapon.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we are broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
So fake Dunyarzad has to go through that whole thing. Well,
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
something tells me it's not simple.
Good job
That
on all
simple.
that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hmm?
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Zari Dookie.
Hold on, what did you just say? Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to get some rest.
Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
What? These guys are...
We're still in the same day.
As expected. It's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
That's a...
Us talking about confusing stuff again.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to put it, right? If no one actually knows you're there, yeah, you don't really would exist in the world if no one can really perceive you.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
That actually reminds me of the show before. Was it Bunny Girl Senpai? Like the very first episode kind of covers something like that, right? Anyways, the time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Deia's fighting skills has been improved, so we're just reliving the same day, but it's a different version of it every single time. And also, during his illness has gotten worse. If it's the same day, it wouldn't get worse.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Bodily memories? What?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Okay, something with that.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Something with the bodily memories.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
It's probably not that.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha.
I don't think it has anything to do with the Akuma divination results. Bodily memories, the Akasha sound. I mean, you can really link those two. Memories are deleted every day. Hey, I mean, yeah, memories. Your body remembers, but your brain does not.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
That's definitely probably it. We are in the time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
But it's scary. How are they doing that if we took away our terminals?
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Oh, technically I caught it way earlier.
Tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still, the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
To Dia. I think. Nope. Yes? I guess it is. I'm not quite sure my way around here yet. That's unfortunate. I think the door opened that way.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Shoot, I've thought about that too. We also took away the, the terminals when it happens. So how would they even erase it? But the sages were behind this. They utilized the entire city's resource as well as missions applied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
I can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
What could she possibly show me? Does it have something to do with her greatsword?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
Oh shoot, she probably trains every day. So if she trains every day, that dummy would get damaged. There's no way you can replace that.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
God, I was so convinced about the deleted memories. Doesn't explain this though.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Yeah, it seems that we have to abandon the theory. So, yeah, I do have another theory actually. This is almost like a dream, right? So, if it's like a dream, it could be kind of reproduced. But I don't know. At the same time, Dunyarzad still wouldn't explain Dunyarzad's condition where she's still getting sicker, right? Even if we're kind of replaying the same day in a dream. Oh my god, this is getting hard. So that theory still gets thrown out anyways.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world?
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. Suddenly realized that there's something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. You should have thought of this long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
There's not gonna be like a barrier to leave the city, is there? Okay. Head to the next area. It is getting late. I feel like the conclusion's coming up soon, so I probably could wait until we reach to that point.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What would happen if we try to leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh, so it happened before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key. Maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
And we're back here again.
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? Paimon? What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
The moral story is get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I probably need to do that. So this is the memory of us trying to leave. So wonder what will happen. Well, we kind of foretold what would happen.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Hot dog.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Or as the Academia wouldn't share the plans with the pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger a disruption to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Paimon helping me? When did Paimon ever do that? I mean, sure, she gives me knowledge, I guess.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. We leave together. It'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Did I, like, die or something when that happened? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this? Well, still, sorry, Paimon. Won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Sure, that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
was watching you with the fullest attention.
Yeah, I can totally see as soon as you walk out of the city, you get a Game Over screen.
What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know what that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
More thinking it probably just can't be compiled. You clip through an invisible wall. What? I didn't even see that, but okay. So you didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave?
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
How many times has this happened?
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try. All through the map. Yeah, I can see that happening. But,
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
yeah, I'm like trying to still wrap my brain over all of this. I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
Oh, we'll see if I fall through down the floor.
Happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, The other spaces all had very weird contents.
Wow, this is really hard to... Is it? I mean... could we really be in the Matrix? I don't know. It's starting to make me wonder. But it doesn't make sense why Dungeonzard would be kind of, you know, going in a worser condition.
There's another part here. You only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
Alright, from the message.
It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Space without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
The real world.
Space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Yeah, that would.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Space where we were yesterday. Ends on the samsara. Spaces without human presence. Real world would be
Actually the real world?
disappear.
But wouldn't a real that doesn't sound right.
Okay, wait. Spaces without human presence. Without human presence. That does sound actually kind of weird. Like a simulation.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, maybe not. The space where we were yesterday.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Yeah. Secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh god. It was weird to be seeing sunlight after all that. Okay. Where do I go now? Familiar bench in the city. I'm like trying to imagine this, what the traveler just experienced. Space where people don't really exist. And then behind me was spaces that just disappear after the beep.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Oh, that's a lot of time.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Dance of samsaras. It's that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Sounds like how games don't render things behind you. Yeah, that's... It does sound like that way, doesn't it?
Okay then. See you later.
Sounds sad, but that wasn't the real one.
Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now. I do. I'm like trying to think of it in my head right now, but... I'm like thinking maybe the first day happened and we've been stuck sleeping and this is all a dream and we're just replaying the previous memory of the previous day in like some kind of simulation. So none of these are really happening right here. But it's weird. You would still get a weird different result but everybody's connected together in the Kasha, so everybody's in this dream together. Oh, I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
And I guess since Dunyarzad in real life is still, getting ill, she's not doing well. Everybody's stuck in this dream. It's almost like Sword Art Online, right? If you remember where everybody was stuck, right? In the game world, their body was still, continually starving. They were all rushed to the hospital. And apparently this experiment they're doing is kind of the same thing. We're kind of locked into this dream, probably. And yeah, our bodies are having trouble kind of adjusting to what's going on in the real world. Okay, let's see if this is the actual answer.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two.
And
By the looks on your faces.
And it's not that it's kind of partially probably true that we're kind of getting our memories erased, right? But we're getting erased in a virtual like world.
Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Faces in without human presence because we're in VR world. Okay,
All the
this is
bizarre
definitely one of them.
spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Dreams with no human presence. That's true. In your dreams, you don't have real people there.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence.
Yeah, and it might be because you kind of walk outside the city. It's outside the city's kind of like range or something to kind of perceive the dream. That doesn't matter. People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, let's go and continue with that and combine it with dreams with no human presence. The truth behind the dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
And that is the conclusion? Yeah, I think that is the conclusion.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Yeah, and then it doesn't matter if we try and take our terminals out in the dream when in real life you still have it on you. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
Akasha manifests the wisdom of power. Oh, that does put a point too. All of this is a good point, really.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Well, isn't it this one?
That doesn't sound right.
No. I mean, does it push the dream into our head? Is that...
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
I mean...
The manifest...
That doesn't sound...
Okay, maybe it's not.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The samsara? Sometimes these options doesn't feel like it's connected to the previous question. The Grand Sage's speech.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Oh yeah. He knew that he would be kind of resetting the dream somehow. Or sending us infinitely into this dream. So are we just all asleep in real life right now?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I think it's pretty much that, right?
Doesn't sound right.
Okay, maybe not. Because we were talking about the samsara, but okay.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
The appearance and the disappearance of dreams.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Wait, link it to the Grand Sage's speech now? No, not yet. Okay, sure. How about this? Mass production of dreams?
We've already...
Oh. Well, I guess... Okay, so each of those pieces represents a dream.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Oh, she did say the moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Well, she said she's the moon.
So you noticed.
Yeah, you're the Lust Lord Kusanali. I had a hunch that was the case all along, so I was confused when she said Nahida, but I mean, she didn't really have a vision on her, and she seems to be able to somehow travel within these dreams and talk to us and interact with us somehow. I feel like she would be somebody important. Yeah, you are the Lust Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this? What the side effect of mass-produced dreams? Okay, let's start from the top. I think we can ask each of the questions. Oh, thanks for the follow, Cotton Mall. Hopefully I pronounced your name right. But anyways, let's start from the top. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Like, if you were told the truth, right, your brain kind of goes in overdrive, trying to make all connections and kind of make sense of everything. I don't know whether it would explode, but man, that would take a lot of brain power once they told you about it. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
What's the purpose of doing all that, though? About the side effects of mass-produced dreams.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival? That's a very good question. Why would they do that to us?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Dreams with no human presence. Doesn't sound related. Information on Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
It has something to do with the Grand Sage's speech,
the
for
Grand
sure.
Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Yeah, it has to be that, right?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
These are all the options I've done already. Well, I don't have any more questions at this point.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Oh, she's referring the sun as the greater god, the original, or her predecessor, Archon predecessor. Is it Dvalin? Something like that. Not Dvalin, but something that sounds like that.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Or was it like Ragged or something? I don't remember the name. That name's kind of hard for me to remember. Oh no.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dinyazad? He couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
I just really want to give her a hug right now.
Tragedies like this. We must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh?
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Huh?
Town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Just feel so demoralized. Like I really do. I just saying it.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that we're dreaming. As an unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Oh, welcome back.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Mary Ferris, the Knight of Flower? The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Okay. We'll try the break out of the stream first, then I'll call it a night. It's very late. I need to go start creating my own dreams. Let's see. But I feel like this is the big conclusion coming up right here. And if I'm stuck in my dreams, I can't do my dailies the next day, right? So, but yeah, you can actually tell from the top left that I can't do any multiplayer activities at the moment. So, yeah, I probably want to get out.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
Oh God. Out of every wish. Why? Okay.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
I mean, I guess it's a good thing that he has a really honorable wish, right? Like, that's probably one of the best things to really wish for. It's just, yeah, he doesn't really know. This is really tragic.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh God, Paimon, you have to say it?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
At least you could be honest about it.
The Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Dot.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true. Even though it's gonna be an illusion. Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Yeah, all I could really do is get up on fake bandits or ermites, whatever they're called. I can't really do anything else at this point.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Take flight!
It's crazy. I feel like I haven't fought for a really long time after being in that loop for so long. Yeah, I kind of just want to take it slow since that's a very small brief moment. I guess I actually gotta do something. Even though I probably could have ended right away with Kazuha and Yulan and everybody else.
I'll be back.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that. Well, more like I actually did forget about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check what that item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
Oh.
Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sepzerus festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I would be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of a folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gadaharville water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. One day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that the green light that was seen near the water's source of the previous night. Everybody believes that this was the divine power of the Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. Sounds quite possible. The decontamination of the water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did the Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gadaharaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid that the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chant with me until I fell asleep. Nice lady told me that the Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. Hope that the Sapsaros festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then. Well, G is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink. I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I couldn't sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. She caught me. I slipped and fell. That actually sounds like what her name was, but you know, the one with the great sword. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure that this one has much value as a reference. That probably was just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Renaissance references, opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzerus festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzerus festival, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
If we found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
I guess I could talk to her imitation. is weird because I feel like I'm like in the middle of a movie.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
Watch the dance of Sub-Zerus. Oh yeah. Does that still work? That's right. Like, there must be someone that wishes for that dance to happen, right? This is all a dream, so having it actually succeed should probably kick us out of the dream, right? Yeah, because there's probably somebody like wishing that would happen, are disappointed, and that's why they kind of wish the dream would keep going, right?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Well, they're puppets. They're not actually here.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. I didn't actually see what happened to those flowers, but
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisattvas went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Oh, is it actually purple now? So a person in colorblind can't figure it out?
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Patisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice.
So she's the host from the way this is all pointing to.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
Yeah, what a surprise. You know, I kind of thought that since she was, you know, a vision bearer, that maybe she would have been able to detect this herself or something and know something wrong with her. Or maybe the fact that she was like kind of almost like the central person of that encounter, that it would have been too dangerous to kind of have her be the host. But I should have known the answer was underneath my nose this whole time.
Purple Patisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Well, technically I wouldn't have ever known. I'm assuming it was part of blue or something other color, but we would not realize it's purple now. But sure, assuming that the prob's not colorblind. Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Oh, they were yellow. Man, then I should have noticed that then. It's like blue or red, then maybe I would have been confused. In the flashback, well, let's just say colors are not something obvious to me, I guess.
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilo is aware of it, stream should be over soon.
See. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Well, I have been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out, please.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
When you're talking about the strange character, you're not talking about Nilou, are you? The dancer? No, she's not free. Probably have to catch up for her, if anything. She's one of the new characters kind of announced for 3.1. 3.1 is coming out in the middle of this week, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. We can try her out when that happens. And welcome back. We just finally woken from the dream.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
No, that's a good point. Well, at least at the end of the dance of the Zeros, I think I saw... Oh wait, yeah, we need to quickly go to Durnazad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Oh, we're gonna see her fate. Our last thing we do before we call it night. Did you find the quest so far? I think I enjoyed it.
Traveler and Paimon?
It definitely kept me on my toes, and yeah, it definitely kept me thinking. I mean, I had the like solution and had some thoughts kind of correct, right? But I guess I just couldn't conclude it correctly. Yeah, it did struck to me that this could have been dreamed from the very beginning, but it didn't make sense that Zod was kind of, you know, ill in those dreams, right? But I kind of started thinking, I was like, I was starting to compare in the dream to like how Sword and Line scenario is, how like the real body could be, you know, having issues, especially in Zod's case. So I eventually did kind of figure it out. Trying to tell me, but it just took a while. Anyways, wait, Catherine.
And thank you, Zod, for organizing the Subzerus festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Zod! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Zod? What? I'm not still dreaming right now, am I?
Oh, a traveler, Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Subzerus.
What? To Catherine. I mean, I'm debating where I should end it here. Because if I talk to her, I think it starts the next Archon story, right? And we just finished one of them. Okay, you know, we'll just talk to her. This could be, I don't know if that's it. We'll talk to her, and even if it starts the next part of the story, we'll just end it there. I just kind of want to know what happened.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Subzerus festival.
A tall, muscular woman? What? Wait. No way. Oh my god. Wait. This is crazy, because we just got a trailer for 3.1, and you know, something happens to Catherine in that trailer. I probably won't try to spoil it too much, but if that really is her, there are some crazy things that are going to be happening in the future then in a couple of days.
And Zod, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
That's right. She did say that she was gonna go somewhere and try something out. So she was trying this.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
We're gonna get her full tell how she saved Zod. Oh man, and they really made me like sad. I really thought she was a goner. I believe that she did come back, or was safe after all.
Let's talk about Zod first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Subzerus festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oh.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end, and not a moment too soon.
This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
She kind of sounds like a one of those shut-ins, right?
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
I think let's call it hikikomori.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Yes, we'll start with the top. How what I saw in Dream at the Abedia Forest. And by the way, I just got to mention, there was this one time we were like, oh, Catherine's personality was different. I guess that was actually Sonali the whole time.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine? I'm actually guessing that Catherine is actually like a doll, like, you know, like a robot. And all of the Catherines are all controlled by the Akasha. And there in the Akasha is where the, you know, Kusanali kind of is controlling all the Catherines, or able to kind of insert herself to Catherine's body. She's kind of like, you know, a hacker, right? But that's my guess. Let's see if that's true.
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Knew it.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
It's kind of funny because people for the longest time had this whole theory that Catherine was some part of some kind of hive mind, and that technically it would be true now that we learned about this.
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Yeah, we still don't know what the plans
Even though
are.
the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Oh yeah, so the reason why like those sus people probably took away their terminals or took it off is so that the Akasha can't grab those kind of data and then like for just anomaly to be able to kind of read and figure it out. So yeah, they're being sus.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Well, that answers a lot of questions for me. Don't have any other questions for now.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future.
Oh.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Yeah, it must be. Having your birthday over and over.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Good one, Paimon?
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
I mean, do puppets even dream? That's probably the first thing I would have thought of. But anyway, we have finished. We got all our answers, and there are no more Archon story. What's this one? Oh, I don't think there's any more Archon story. Wait, right? At least I don't think there's any more Archon story. I think I might be caught up right now.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of side stories, side quests. I mean, I think this is still important. Yeah, these down here are side quests down here. World quest, possibly like character story stuff. So while I think I'm mostly done with the Archon story, there's a couple other stories for me to do, and that I would definitely save for next time.
All the time.
But yeah, today's story has been a wild ride. I did not think I would be up this long and spend this many hours doing the Archon story. I didn't think it would be that long. I keep on thinking, oh, it's probably gonna end soon. Oh, it's gonna end soon, and I kind of went on. But overall, I enjoyed the story. I think you guys probably did too. And and I'm trying to think what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So tomorrow I would have normally probably just streamed some Monster Hunter, but I'm actually really probably should be actually gearing up, get ready for 3.1 release, and I should probably actually do a Genshin stream tomorrow. So I'll probably do a Genshin stream tomorrow and complete any other side stories. They should be kind of short.
A little more often.
There's also a character story. These two. This is from last summer, and Tonari is supposed to be from, you know, from this 3.0 release that I have not got to, but I can't do that until I do the previous one. So there's a lot. So this thing with Kazuha and yeah, there's a lot of things I still need to do, and maybe I can try to knock a couple more down before 3.1 release. That way we're not too far behind that end. Is it a puzzle? Oh, what? I thought this was is this a side story thing? I'm trying to skip this very quick. But there's a riddle. Yeah, I got so sucked in from that shiny thing just constantly popping. I thought it was, most of the time you could interact with it shiny things like that, it would just throw down an item. Didn't think I would get sucked into a quest. But anyways, yeah, I'm definitely gonna end it here. And I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys want to see me do more Genshin stuff? And I think most likely, it sounds like Tuesday, I will still do Tower of Fantasy stuff. And probably do Genshin on Wednesday after 3.1 releases. Technically, Genshin usually has like a maintenance on Tuesday in the middle of the day, but I think that'd be too early to kind of focus on Genshin right away. Yeah, I'll probably wait a day and do the stream the next day when 3.1 release. Yeah, I was hoping for Monster Hunter. I'm sorry. I mean, I could probably also push Monster Hunter on Tuesday, but I'll think about it. It really depends on how far I am on like Tower of Fantasy stuff. But yeah, I'm like in the time crunch to kind of get ready for 3.1 release for Genshin. So definitely I want to at least do Genshin tomorrow. And if I'm not caught up with all the Genshin stuff that I want to, then I might have to do it on Tuesday as well. But yeah, I probably will.
A blade embraces its duty.
Tuesday is probably like a almost like a wild card, right? But it most likely will stick with Tower of Fantasy because there's still other things I need to catch up on there as well. So yeah, I might have to push out Monster. I mean, at least already got my weapons already like kind of made what I want on Monster Hunter, so I'm kind of caught up to where I want to be right now. So everything else to do in Monster Hunter is for fun. But yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so again, Genshin tomorrow, mostly Tower of Fantasy the next day, unless I'm still far behind on Genshin, and then definitely Genshin on Wednesday when new content comes out, and I'll be trying out the new character and probably tackling the new story that comes out. So that's the next plan for a few days. So I see you guys then. Yeah, thanks for watching, whoever's still here left, and I'll see you guys around. Neko signing out. Bye. Yeah, thanks for watching.
Be as leisurely as this a little more often.